Can I get a? Oh yeah. I wonder if we can get a. Oh yeah. Can I get a oh yeah for GME on Solana? Just let me know. Oh, let me open up the chat real quick here, so we can see what the conversation is all about. We're just gonna be doing a short stream here. Nothing too fancy, you know. Just joining in and watching the price action here for a second, and talk about the breaking news right now. Breaking news: GME on Solana is actually moving. It's actually moving right now. Currently, it was at a bottom of, I believe it was like 0.0062 and change. And it seems to have moved up. As you know, crypto usually resets at 7 p.m. Eastern time, from my understanding. And it seems like, let's see, yeah, it was hanging around 0.0062, or just nearly below that, for a while here. And yeah, there is some volume here happening as we speak here. As of what is this? I gotta change this to the actual. Hold on. How do I do this? I gotta change the time here. No, it's not here. It's not. Oh, here it is. Okay, 24 hours. I like the 12-hour better. Why is this not? What? Hold on. I like it this way. I like it this way better. Save chart left edge position when chart changing interval. Okay, whatever that means. This way I can get a better idea of what time it actually happened, because at times I might feel stupid, but I can't really read military time. And also at the same time, I'm here messing around with indicators as we are looking at the price action here for GME on Solana. Let me go ahead and share this early. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Let me just randomly just post this here. Join in for the chats and giggles. And see what reaction we're gonna get here. Let's see. Ever since the reset at 7 p.m. So far, in the volume here showing at 1.28 million tokens traded. We can definitely see this move right now. Yeah. I need to actually, you know what? Where's the other compare market here? New. New. There you go. Let's do that little comparison here. What on earth is this? This is not how I had this before. Give me 1 second. Let's see what is default. 4. Oh, it's all like barcode-ish and stuff. How is this even possible? Piano colors. So like a little, I like that. Show divergence. Oh, it's divergence. Okay. Style. Lines. Sure. I guess. What a turn of events here. Let's see. King Kong. Let's see, maybe there could be a little bit of a resistance here. Let's see. Sentiment seems to be shifting a little bit here. It's interesting. 23.4K followers following this page here, aggregated by CoinMarketCap. It's got the blue check on it. Seems official. NFA. Rating has a 3.4 star out of 5. So what we got for the last 24 hours. As you know, there's been a lot of people trading or exchanging or actually buying Solana, then going to the exchange at what was it, Radium, and pretty much swapping it out for the GME token to then put it onto their Phantom wallet. So the volume as of 24 hours, there has been over $1,500,000 traded through Radium to make the exchange and swap to from Solana to GME on Sol. Then you have the highest volume here, which shows $3,447,348 on HTX. Oh, Orca. Damn, Orca's still around, huh? BitTrue with a volume of $2,953,838. Let's see. How do we? Oh, there you go. You could just sort it out like that. So we got HTX, BitTrue. What is this thing? Oh, reserve data unavailable. Okay, Radium. Got Bit2Me. Got two Adarisks there next to the $1,465,698 here traded in the 24 hours. Gate.io with almost the same amount. BuyKing, almost the same amount. BigGet, I didn't know BigGet was actually trading this, but it's at number 2, while Radium is at number 1. Interesting. Perpetual futures. Looks like they got perpetual. Let's see, they have futures too? No, they got no futures for this coin at all. I'm here just doing my research quickly here. Let's check here. GameStop and AMC rise after cryptic post by influencer Roaring Kitty. What can you expect in the short term? Short term or long term? What do you say about this? see what else is going on here. So actually, move it out here for now. Move this out here for now. Just it's holding above the 50. Oh, the 21 EMA actually. Let's see. SMA. Put this at the EMA. Line of the black. Under the line. Sheesh. Let's see. X. Volume here is just neutral. Actually, matter of fact, so then a lot of things. Oh no, this is picking up a lot. What is this? Did Roaring Kitty's post cause a 7.0 earthquake following by a GME hole? Coincidence? Damn, that is deep in the rabbit hole. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna have some ups and downs. Some ups and downs. Some scalps. Some swings. Of course. Not enough traction as of right now, but surprised that there was this much volume here traded in today on Saturday. 1.51 million so far. You go to the daily here, you just check the amount of volume here. Of course, with Thursday being the highest volume for last week at 46.88 million of these tokens. 44.26. Darn. This left. This was even more than Sunday of November 17. 45.26 million. 46.88 here. Wow. Here you got the highest November 11th here with 57.89 million. So overall, volume just picking up as of recent. What's up, Happy Kid? That's pretty dope, man. I enjoy your name, and you got the little emoji next to it too as well. Oh, I didn't even. You know what? That's actually. I just realized that you can actually put emojis on your name. So I gotta remember that. Maybe I could put an emoji next to mine. It would be nice if you actually put an emoji, like emoji that you create in your channel, or like a badge, and you just put it right next to it, like officially. Like that would be cool. But yeah, how's your weekend been so far, Happy Kid? And have you been involved into this GME token, or have been watching it? Have you traded? Like, what's your thoughts on GME on Sol? You actually shopping right now, as we speak, or? Oh. XRP. You've been shopping for XRP. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see where XRP is currently. $2.58 currently. What you were doing Christmas shopping? It's a good time to do it right now, until a lot of people start showing up in stores. Oh. I guess XRP hasn't been doing not too bad. Look at this. Okay. Oh, Big JR, what's up, bro? What is up? Oh my gosh. Spurred. Oh my god. Oh boy. What's up, Eric? As we're always learning about these new trends. I didn't even know there was a GME token until we started talking about it maybe a few weeks ago. I don't even know, man. Don't even know. Oh, really? The mall was packed. Sheesh. So that means people were not wasting any time. I'm trying to get those Christmas presents bought. They don't want to deal with the traffic, but I guess a lot of people had the same idea. What's going on with you, Eric and JR? How was your Saturday so far? Excitement. Oh boy. Let's see. So we're just trying to figure out like a quick theory here. Because I'm guessing if this is correlated to the price action in GME, I mean you could pretty much imagine what GME would be, where GME would be trading at once 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, the 24-hour market opens for Robinhood, and we see the price action for GME, the stock, open up Because if we could just take a look at where it closed out before. Well, I'm trying to figure out, because this is an indicator that I've been that I put on today, just to try to test it out. And this was the current price action. I mean, not the current price action. This was the price action from Friday. And I think he had closed at where? Let's see. GME had closed at 29.06. And then I wanted to kind of like measure in a way where the stock is. Let's say, for example, if it closed at 29.06, where was GME when this actually went up? Let's see, 29.34. This was almost at 0.007. Here, that big spike to almost 31 bucks. This had gone up to like 0.008. What's up, Cliff? Happy Saturday. GMC. You just reminded me of the pickup, the automotive brand there. GMC Yukon Denali. You know what was actually interesting about this coin? I realized that this coin, from what it looks like on the chart here on the daily, that this actually this was listed right after the May run up from I guess like 1920 and change all the way to like $64, or was it $80? I think it was $80, if I'm not mistaken. And after that, this got listed, boom, and then started to come down. Like I'm not really good at like figuring out theories, but something was definitely in the works. Something was definitely in the works to plan something like this. And once when Jimmy had the run up and all, and they ended up creating this coin and making off with all the cash that they had gotten in profits from the run up, and ended up adding to this new coin to start trading it in the Solana platform or whatever. I'm just guessing this right now. And so now it's like they probably ended up figuring out a way to have the token use a similar algorithmic trading. And as you can see in the history here, like when there would be another run up, the coin would follow and sell off, and then vice versa. Actually, this is a, you know what? I'm gonna actually close this down. I'm gonna close this because it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell from that little chart there. So what I'm gonna do is just open up a second one and just do this instead. Do it this way. Boom. 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 Like that. Like that. So you can actually tell. Come on. At this point, boom. Then the run up that went up to, what was it, 47.50? Damn, this, I mean, like from here you measure it from the bottom at like around 0.0036. Measure that from the last run up. That's like 800%. 800% run in 6 days on the token. Dang, it's like they found a way to make a lot more money and supplying this token and whatnot, and at the same time replicate the same algo from GME, the stock, into the token. Damn, this is a deep rabbit hole here we're talking about. It's crazy. Waiting for, so let's see. Waiting for the Pantoja fight. UFC is gonna be a good one. What time does that usually start? Like 9 o'clock, 10 Eastern time. What? Wait. What? What? 610. 610. Looking for Friday. Oh, here we go. Because for some reason, let's see, where did GME coin come from? Is it tied to GME in any way? Explain, like I'm 5 years old. I'm not a crypto guy yet. Oh boy. Yeah, when I think about it, I think of what happened back in 2021, and somehow they were able to tokenize the stocks that were halted, and where they took the buy button away, allegedly, and ended up creating a tokenized version of AMC and GME. This is pretty much almost the same exact thing that happened, but we're actually seeing it, and we're actually seeing it play out and trade, and they're doing this on the Solana network. And the exchange here, what was it, KCE? The KCEX exchange. I think this is the exchange that was, maybe this was the exchange that was responsible in creating and having the developers create the token and have it trade in their platform. Because that, when you go on here, well, I mean, it's on other exchanges, but like the address, the actual address to this token, it links to this exchange, KCEX. Never heard of it. I just looked into it now. Let's see, lowest trading fees of altcoin futures trading platform. Sign up to enjoy new users reward up to 370 USDT. Safe and reliable trading platform. It's just for research purposes, by the way. This is not for anybody to get into this or to get into the app or whatever. Let's see, trade anywhere with the KCEX app. Wow, so they got platforms open in Vietnam, Turkey, CIS, I don't know what that is, Dutch. They got a Discord community. Let's see. Oh, KCEX is a centralized cryptocurrency trading platform established in 2021 and registered in Seychelles. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the hell that's. Let's look that up. Oh, that's what? The Republic of Seychelles is an archipelago of 115 islands in the western Indian Ocean, northeast of Madagascar. What on earth? This is a country in East Africa. Interesting. It's the smallest country in Africa as well as the least populated sovereign African country with an estimated population of 100,600 in 2022. I never even heard of this place, but the more you know, I guess. Let's see. Grounded in the values of user first, security foremost, and innovation driven, KCEX is committed to providing diversified digital asset trading and investment services, encompassing futures trading, spot trading, and innovative financial derivatives. Our team comprises experts from the blockchain and financial sectors, endowed with a wealth of experience and technical acumen, ensuring both platform stability and user asset security. Let's see. Currently, KCEX holds regulatory licenses from multiple countries and regions, including the United States and Canada. We are actively seeking further compliance approvals from various countries and regions to ensure both legal compliance and user asset security, upholding our principle of user centricity dedicated to a okay. I want to know who's involved. I want to know where this came from. Website. Let's go look at the website real quick. Wall Street can't stop us now. We are a movement ignited by the epic GME saga, a beacon for financial revolution. GME on Soul embodies the unstoppable power of unity, challenging the elite gatekeepers of the financial world. We're here to amplify this spirit, building a vibrant ecosystem of memes, utility projects, and dynamic partnerships. Together we are unbreakable, unstoppable, and on the rise. Very well put there. You can see there is a there's a bandana here. A bandana. I've never seen this before, but it looks like you can actually place this bandana right there. Does it even do anything? No. Okay, I guess. Let's see, upload or download? Upload? Download? What did I download? Oh, it's a photo. What is the photo about? Maybe the bandana itself? It says edited photo. Oh, okay. So it just made me save a edited photo of a bandana, whatever size it is. Maybe I can put it on the line. Did you just enter the Matrix? I guess I did. I have no idea. But I think we're getting a little deep into this. GME ecosystem. What do we got here? Listed below are the top crypto coins and tokens used for DWF Labs portfolio. DW Labs portfolio. They are listed in size by market cap. GME Lottery. Join the GME Lottery and become the luckiest member of your community. Ready to test your luck? Look at this old granny with the bandana and money. They're gonna make that as an emoji. I could do that. I could stick it on online. As a matter of fact, I had made 1 second. I had made an emoji here. Where is it? I might see something. Actually, it's slow. It's not responding. Okay, never mind. I guess my computer can't handle it. Alright, I can't handle it. Actually, give me 1 second. It'll take a few minutes. No, it'll take like a second. Take like a few seconds right here. Probably would have to do it through. Wait, where is it? I had it not so long ago. I know I had it somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, I can't find it. Oh no. Oh no. Where did it go? Oh snap. Oh snap. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I found it. This is my version of it. This is my version of Roaring Kitty. But instead adding a yellow bandana. Roaring lion. Fire. Gonna make that as a well, wait. So wait, do a red bandana emoji? Because I can actually do that. I probably would have to like substitute one of the emojis here and use it. I don't know, but let's see. Pigmo, play smart with us, create your account or join now to earn rewards. Pigmo, HTX staking, embark on non-custodial staking with institutions. Moonshot.win, play and win with GME on Moonshot. What on earth is this? GME.moonshot.win. Sure, I'm 18 years old. Of course. GME crash? What? They got people gambling on here? What is this? Interesting. Oh, yeah, this is one of these, like, betting games. Oh. Yeah, I got assed out. Alright, I don't know what the hell that is. No, you sure? Because I was really down with the idea. I didn't mind. I'll definitely do it. Let's see. But you know, that's insane, man. They literally, like, apparently, I don't know if this. I mean, if they made this token, they made this token right after the May run up, and it's been around for that long since then. But like, they got all these centralized crypto exchanges trading the coin now. So, where's BitGet at? View all. Yeah, so apparently the GME stock markets here, whew, they literally have it trading here. Let's see. The volume. Let's sort the volume out here. Look, you have HTX, and the past 24 hours trading over $3,441,000. It looks like GME token is coming down a little bit. But I think with whatever is happening, yeah, this is literally taking place. Power. Wonder if Hedgie started that. I was wondering that too. If not, I can go down the rabbit hole a little bit more and ask ChatGPT how it got started. Could probably do that. Let's see. Hey, where'd it go? Oh shoot! Wait. I think I fudged it up. Where is it? Website. Where do we go? Where do we go? The white paper? Is it the white paper? I mean, look how they created this, man. This is like well done too. Let's see. Abstract token overview. The GameStop saga, the People's Coin, challenges to retail investors, GME's distinction within cryptocurrency markets, key highlights, GME ecosystem, competitive landscape, gamers central to the GME ecosystem, marketing plans, strategic roadmap, why invest in GME on Sol, not financial advice. Contribute to the GME ecosystem, and conclusion. The GME token represents a revolutionary advancement in decentralized finance, inspired by a grassroots. So here it is. It says inspired by a grassroots movement that challenged traditional financial norms, rooted in the GameStop saga of January 2021. Where retail investors united to expose systemic issues within traditional finance, GME on Sol aims to revolutionize the financial landscape. GME on Sol is a tribute to one of the most significant financial events of the 21st century, highlighting systemic injustices within global capital markets, where small retail investors were often disadvantaged by institutional players. Built on a Solana blockchain, the GME token symbolizes the power of collective action and the transformative potential of decentralized finance. By leveraging DeFi, the GME token seeks to empower individual investors and promote financial inclusion through education, community engagement, and innovation. The white paper outlines the purpose, objectives, and future directions of the GME token, emphasizing its role as a universal utility.
Our mission is to build a global, inclusive, and innovative financial platform that democratizes financial opportunities and fosters community engagement, aiming to create a fairer, more inclusive financial system for all. Even though XRP is going to be doing that, but but yeah, I mean, that's cool. What we got here? So here's a token overview. The description is that GMEUSDT is a meme paying tribute to the 2021 stock market short squeeze. Launch date. So this was actually launched January of this year. The total supply states here it's at 6,885,214,218 GME, and the circulating supply is 6,885,000,000. Did I say 6 billion? Okay, 6,885,110,039.23 GME. So since January, and I guess, and it's interesting. It was launched January. I'm not sure if there's another chart that shows, and as we're currently talking about that, we have a big buy here on the 5-minute candle. 77.59 thousand just traded right now. 80,000 right now. Gonna go ahead and actually, as a matter of fact, there you go. Gonna leave it at that. So they do have a website here that says www.gmeustop.co. Chart is deck screener. Let's see, hold on. Can we actually... Okay. Alright, so that's the website. That's the website. To check out the technology stack here, leveraging the high performance, scalability, and low fees of the Solana blockchain, especially while you're exchanging or swapping in Radium, which is a Solana-based swapping platform. Their fees are actually not bad. Very cheap. They only use Solana to pay for the fees, of course. Proof of history. So it is a unique consensus algorithm that timestamps transactions, ensuring order and reducing computational load. Tower BFT here, an optimized version of the practical Byzantine fault tolerance consensus mechanism, enhancing security and reliability. Gulf Stream, so a protocol that reduces confirmation times by pushing transaction coaching and forwarding to the edge of the network. And Sea Level, which is a parallel smart contract runtime that allows for simultaneous transaction processing, improving efficiency. So here the blockchain platform under Solana, consensus mechanism, proof of history, smart contract. It's right, the address is right there, so you pretty much enter that into the Radium, or if you're trying to get into the token, that's the address and stuff like that. This is the whole GameStop saga, the movement, revolution in finance, describing who Keith Gill is, the red headband, which is according to this white paper here, is a symbol of unity and determination. The people's coin, broader vision, accessible and ease of use. Let's see. Challenges to retail investors. Let's read this. Retail investors face several significant challenges in traditional financial markets. The challenge. What's up, Kenneth? Good evening. Happy Saturday. Hopefully your Saturday is going well. I'm here just reading up this white paper for the GME coin, which you see right now. It actually had been seeing some buying pressure for the token since 7 p.m. Eastern time, and so far the candle has traded about 2.26 million coins, and it's actually up a little bit there. It's up about 4.43% as of 7 p.m. Well, let's see. Retail investors face several significant challenges in traditional financial markets. So it gives you the challenges and what GME offers. Well, the token. I'm swell. Not so bad. I'm a little tired, because it had been a long last week. It's gonna be another long week for me, and then tomorrow I gotta head out and do some deliveries for about hopefully 6-7 hours, and hopefully I can grind and make some more money. So hopefully I get a lot of deliveries and get me paid like $300. So let's see. Have you been also researching on this GME on Solana token? Because it's been trending like crazy. See if you look over here. Oh, look at that. Let's see what's going on here. I'm sure it's still trending here. Here it is. Business and finance trending. GME on Sol. It says here. Let's see. DeMarcus. December 6th, yesterday, had posted here saying that GME on Sol breaks 50K holders, doing over $43 million in volume. Tier 1 CEX listings, also known as centralized exchanges, listings and market makers already in place. Yeah. I checked Binance 1,000 times to see if GME got listed. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just it's just crazy right now. Going off the charts here. Apparently this guy, GME fan, Solana analysis indicates 20x. If you trade meme coins, do not fade this generational opportunity. But then again, at the same time, this is risky as hell, and this is mostly the reason why I don't really pay attention to crypto at the moment. Is because, well, not crypto in general, but like meme coins tend to be really risky, really volatile. Like, heck, if there's a moment where I could put in a certain amount that I'm willing to lose, not financial advice, and this GME coin blows the top off, makes 20, 30, 50x, heck, I'm not taking any chances. I'm going to be conservative about this and not, freaking hold until something happens and all of a sudden it gets rug pulled, because that's what's been happening, also. And aside from that, with all those coins on the Solana network and that website, pumpfund.com, just people are making coins just to, try to get some attention and get people to actually pour some liquidity in there, like the Haktua girl that right now it's trending like crazy, and she's getting a a lot of heat, a lot, like no other, like it's just trending crazy. She's probably got a target in her back, allegedly, supposedly, hypothetically. So people are mad, and they lost a lot of money, a lot of money. You know, so um, that's why I don't pay attention to that website. This is just something that I know there's a that yeah there is a risk, but you know I'm just putting something little, you know, and just seeing how it plays out over time, you know, throughout the next month and until January into February, you know, it'll be 4 years actually. Come January 27th, 2025, it'll be 4 years in the making. When the monumental and historical squeeze happened, and they took the buy button away too as well. Let's not forget about that. If you can participate in an Eiffel Tower, you can go ahead and do whatever you want, man. It's all your decision, you know. You want to go ahead and stack some and take a trip out to the Eiffel Tower. Heck, you could even go to the Cathedral of Notre Dame too as well if you want to do that. Kenneth trades some ETF. Not only ETFs, but dividend ETFs, dividend stocks. Is something that I, you know, for the long term and as a goal, I want to actually accomplish. So, in any way that I can, I'm sure to take into that and see what happens. How are you doing, engorged Worcestershire sauce? How have you been? How's your weekend? Let's see. Limited information. The challenge often lacks access to timely and comprehensive market data compared to institutional investors. What GME offers is educational opportunities. The second challenge here, fewer resources typically have less financial and analytical tools, hindering their ability to diversify portfolios and manage risk effectively. GME offers access to a community of investors and traders. The third challenge here, market manipulation, allegedly, more susceptible to tactics like pump and dump schemes employed by larger players like institutions and hedge funds, for example. And what GME offers is a wide wallet distribution. And the last challenge here, high transaction costs, fees and taxes can significantly impact returns, while GME offers low gas fees on the Solana blockchain. So let's see, distinction within cryptocurrencies. Of course, you got the token transcending the pitfalls of traditional meme coins by establishing itself as a utility-driven cryptocurrency rooted in a powerful historical narrative and equipped with a robust technological foundation. Here's how GME differentiates itself. Intrinsic utility and real-world applications. So fun and community. GME is developing a gaming ecosystem called the GME Arcade, designed to captivate gamers worldwide. This innovative platform will offer a diverse range of engaging games, fostering a vibrant community of players. Community-driven governance, so a decentralized governance. GME employs a decentralized governance model, allowing token holders to propose and vote on changes to the ecosystem, ensuring that the community has a direct role in the project's development and direction, fostering a sense of ownership and active participation. Then you have stable and sustainable growth, transparent development, deflationary mechanisms, and security and transparency, so blockchain security. So it's built on the Solana blockchain. GME leveraging high throughput, low transaction fees, and robust security protocols. which ensures a reliable and transparent transaction environment. Now, all this sounds all good and sweet like candy, and all of that they have created here on this white paper. As I'm just skimming through, I'm not going to read through the whole thing, but you can see it for yourself. But regardless of all this, in all reality, for me, it's a temporary thing. All right, this is not something that's going to be long term, in my opinion. Others might differentiate. I mean, others might differ and have their opinions, but of course, in reality, this is what it's all about. I mean, this is another window of opportunity for retail investors to not only support the movement, but also take advantage in potentially making a lot of gains, as it did in the past when this token had been trading since coincidentally and ironically after the May run up here, as the chart shows us exactly when it got listed, which was May 14th of 2024. And again, I show you that on May 14, 2024, you literally had GME here running up from the low when it started here around the end of April at about 995. Remember, 995 at April 16th actually, and then a month later had the huge run up here that we never thought we'd see possible. Going up as high as $80 at the end of the wick there on the 14th of May, 4 o'clock in the morning to be exact. Quite an extraordinary run. We would have never seen it happen. But at the same time, you got this token that got listed. Well, then it got listed. It got launched in January, but it got listed on the exchange. At the same time, it was running up. But obviously, it listed and it was at a higher price. It caught the big spike, and it started selling off alongside with the actual GME, with the actual stock, and then going out for another run around May 30th, and then seeing the run up here appear June 3rd to June 6th, and then here Saturday. What's actually interesting is how there was this influx of volume that came in like crazy. And mind you, GameStop wasn't even listed on the 24-hour markets in Robinhood when this happened. Remember that. It probably got listed afterwards, after this run up a little bit later on. And quite frankly, the token on June 2nd, on a Saturday, remember, because GME stock wasn't trading during the weekends, and the GME token was at a low of 0.0036, and at around 8 p.m. Eastern time, and ran up June 6th at 8 p.m. at a high of 0.0324. So if you measure that from this point, that, ladies and gentlemen, is a almost 800% in 6 days traded here before the sell-off happened again. And what happened afterwards, which is quite interesting, that volume for the first 24-hour volume here on that candle was 8.81 billion. So who knows if all that money and this run up here, all that liquidity put into the stock and ended up running GME, the actual stock, up back from, was it the low of 18.15 all the way back up to 67.50 before having another sell-off the next day. There's a lot of theories here that we can come up with, a lot of speculation, but just to see this here as we talk about it, you know, there is a lot of questions that people have in terms of this and where this came from and how this even come about, and what will happen if we get another situation like this, like May, and what if GME goes on another run like it did January 4 years ago, the historical squeeze. Will we see the token also run up the same exact time, and who knows, even create a monster gain before coming back down? I mean, who knows? So that's another question too as well, Kenneth, that I would like to know is how this all correlates, how this connects with each other. I mean, you can obviously see the correlation here. You can obviously see as well both run-ups in comparison with each other. You can see the cross here as they move it side to side, and as it sells back down. Let's see what else we got here, and it stops here. Let's see. Okay, so you can see some of it here, so let me just expand it a little bit more like this, so we can tell where these run-ups happened. You can trace this up. There you got this here, one, and then this whole movement here recently, as you can see. So just imagining what would happen if hypothetically GME sees goes through the unthinkable and pops. What would happen if the token does the same exact thing? And mind you, from that last run up in May, had run up from 0.003 to over just 110x. What was it? It was at a low of so what? It lost to 0. What would we call that, a 10x? But let's see, if it ran, it was $80 here. What would happen if GME were to run to, like, let's say, I don't know, like $200? And mind you, that's a big amount. We're talking about, let's see, 700% gain on GameStop. Perhaps maybe with the amount of volume, who knows? Maybe this would reach somewhere around, I don't know, maybe 10 cents. Depending on the market cap too, because remember, this is just a portion. This is just a portion of liquidity built into this token from May to now. And I wish they actually show. Let me see. Maybe we can find what's the market cap. Yeah. So the market cap is only 44.67 million, while GameStop is at a market cap of 12.39 billion. 12.39 billion. Let's see if I can actually find a market cap for this. Market cap. Market cap. Is there a market cap? Huh. Market cap. GME. This gotta be a something that reads. USD. Huh. Yeah, I can't seem to find that. Wish I knew. There's got to be a setting that you can just look at the market cap itself. Oh, maybe it's here. Hold on. I think I found it. Labels, lines, no. Percent, index to 100, look north, no. Session. Darn it. I thought it was like a way to actually measure the market cap. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Is it this? 7.9 million? If this is only $44.71 million in market cap, and GameStop is 12.39 billion. Imagining what a run could do. Let's see. 83, 55. I mean, we're pretty much looking at over 15 billion in volume. 15 billion in volume. 15 billion in volume. I multiply by 0.03. Is it 450 million? That's probably, maybe that's probably how much it would actually take. If this would actually run up to, like, you know, maybe, I don't know, but depending on how much that is, I mean, what would the token run up to if it got injected with 450 million dollars in market cap? That would probably get it over, probably way more past 15 cents, 20 cents, 25 cents. In my opinion, just guessing here, that would be a 3,000% move. 200 million. I wish I knew math. Yeah, this is really tough. You know. I mean, would it be capable of actually reaching $1? That's the question right there that I'm curious about. But anyways, I don't know. That's just I'm just theorizing here, in my opinion. So we wouldn't really know for sure. But the point is, like, the fact that because it's a token, it could produce a lot more risk than the stock itself, and that's a fact. And you really got to be paying attention to this, like in terms of like how you're going about it, because like if you every second matters, every second is crucial, and you just you have to be prepared for things like this. And not only that, you know, if people are doing this through the Solana block, you know, blockchain, if they're doing it through like Radium, not Radium, is it Phantom? Or if they're trading it on those exchanges, centralized exchanges, like KCEX, they have to like set their limits, and then if they're swapping it for like USDC, I'm guessing here. I'm just thinking out of my head here. Just take it with a grain of salt. Just in case, and let's say like if you have a good amount of that token inside Phantom, you would have to have a good amount of Solana in Phantom for the purpose of swapping. Well, I mean, like for the fees, pretty much. So if you have some Solana that you transfer, you know, you do the whole process through Radium and then putting it into the Phantom wallet, and you know you're gonna have to have some extra Solana to, you know, to make the swap and to pay for the fees, for the gas fees, in case, you know, GME decides to blow its top off and shoot, you know, 20, 30, 40, 50 times or whatever the supposed amount will be, if planned and played correctly, and you get away massively with so much. Can't even imagine. You're gonna have to have that extra amount of Solana in that Phantom wallet to be able to pay off for the fees and be able to make that swap right away, ASAP. And literally, like, as you're like, if you're trading a stock, like on the way up, I would say would be the common sense strategy. And doing it in brackets too. You know, there's people that, you know, do brackets, a bracket system. And like, for example, what's up, Chris? Happy Saturday to you, brother. Good to see you on here. And you know, like, for example, because mind you, this is again like a 2 fractions of a penny stock. I mean, that stock coin. It's at 0.0065, and you know, even as much as if it ran back to, you know, 3 cents, where it did on May, during the May run up on GameStop. Like, imagine how many tokens you got at this point right now if you have entered, as an example, all right, NFA, not financial device, but pretty much that's like a 400% gain. And then through the whole, you know, through the whole like bracket system, you just, what is this? Hold on. How do we do this? Fib retracement? You got the bracket system here, where it's like, for example, if you had, let's say, let's just, this is all example. This is for educational purposes, right? Hold on. Let's just say you had like 1 billion of these tokens, and then it's like, okay, we're gonna use a bracket system to be like, and then follow the fib extensions in case if this actually follows through, and then, you know, and say, okay, so, because, you know, we're not going to be greedy, you're going to play conservative, and you're going to literally, you know, just use a bracket system to, in portions, you know, secure these bags because you don't want to, lose any chance or opportunity of missing out on any, of that, that good stuff. Everything's good right now. For I'm just chilling. I was trying to make some music earlier, but I'm having writer's block. So then I was just looking at some charts, and I was looking at the GME on Sol token. And then Gary, shout out to Gary for posting that video on the Discord, on that tutorial. I was able to get Phantom. Well, I did have Phantom before back then, a few years ago. But I was just testing it out, and I had gotten some token called what was that dog? Samo on Solana. And that was making people some money too as well. I mean, I didn't really have the opportunity to make money off of it. I just knew how to actually, swap and go through Radium and send the Solana coin to Phantom and all that stuff. So I'm very familiar with it, and I just decided to make a new wallet on Phantom and right away. Oh damn. So let's say for example, you have 1 billion tokens. I mean, what you gonna do? Like, you got in from the bottom right now, and based on what you want to do, right? Let's say if it goes up to 1 cent, right, from 0.0065, that's like a 90%, 100% move from there. So you're gonna be like, all right, so I'm gonna take I'm gonna take 100. I'm gonna take 100. What did I say? 1 billion. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of 200 mil of these coins at this point here, and then if it goes to like 2 cents, which that from the current price, 2 cents, that's a 200% gain. I'll be like, all right, so from here I'm gonna get rid of another 200 mil of these tokens at this price range. Boom. Your bag's got a lot more heavier. And then let's say like if it actually continue to run up from the current price all the way to like 3 cents. Let's say 2.5, 3 cents. Oh, you go ahead and get rid of another 200 mil coins at that price range, and your bag is like a lot more heavier. Holy crap, it's like massive. And then from there it's like, okay, because now you got your initial investment back, and you got a crap ton more because you followed this bracking system. If you do it right, exactly, Chris. If you do it right, if you play safe, if you don't attach your emotions to it, and you're disciplined and focused enough that you have that goal, and when you have that opportunity, don't hesitate. You make your decision, and and you're gonna be successful at it. So then, if so let's say, oh my God, it like freaking blows its top off and then breaks new all-time highs. Okay, honey. Yes, honey. I got yes. Yeah, that's it. So let's say. Let's say this thing goes up to like, goes up to like 5 cents. So that's, if it does, hypothetically, then to 4,600. So that's when you're gonna sell the rest of your 1 billion coins and secure the bag, and your bag is gonna be freaking ginormous and so forth. Stop complaining over there. No, don't talk back to me. Hey, what's wrong with you? Yeah, honey was eaten by a predator, so now that's how honey sounds like. So I mean that's pretty much an example, right? Just an example, okay? Doesn't mean like it's gonna go to these, it doesn't mean that it's gonna play the scenario, but you never know. This is just for educational purposes, all right? Not financial advice. But what would happen, right? So let me just clear the drawing board here. So let me go ahead and wait, am I moving this? Oh, making it smaller like this. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. What's going on here? Like, why is this all the way down here? Okay, there you go. So what is it doing right now? There is actually some volume coming in here. So let's say as a scalp type of play, you already know how scalping works and all that. And knowing the fact that if we go on the hourly, how this is scalped, calculate from this point here. No. Calculate from this point right here. No. Hold on. I'm so like, I gotta work more on this. So from here, from this point, because like scalping from this point here, 20% is not much, but if you just in it for the scalps and to make a quick, buck or two, it's like the same thing here, It's the same strategy, You're taking 10 mil coins here. If it continues to move up and it hits this price here, you take 200 more million coins, whatever amount you decided, and then that's pretty much the bracket system for a short term, like that. So that's how it works. I actually managed to get some skin in the game, Chris, and I'm gonna literally I'm just only playing with like 70 something bucks worth of it. I mean, of course, Coinbase, ate a portion in fees, which I love Coinbase for, sarcastically speaking. But I had to go through that process, and here's the thing, right? So the thing is, there's a method. Well, not a method. There's options for you to either connect Coinbase to your bank account through ACH or link your debit card. And for some reason, that gives you an instant buy at whatever tokens, and it gets completed right away. So that way, you can do whatever you want. And I was able to do that with my specific bank, with my specific debit card, to link it on Coinbase, and then pay a fee just to, purchase the token, and then to send it to the address on my Phantom wallet to put it there, and actually to buy the Solana, of course, and then get and then pay the fee for that, and then because it's like, oh my god, I bought $80 worth of it, and then all of a sudden they take like $5 from me. So stupid. And then send it to Phantom, and then go through the Radium exchange. What is it? me go to Radium. Radium. And this is the platform here that they use, you know. So it's like here you got the Phantom wallet. I'm gonna, you know, well, I can't really. Oh shoot, I can't. Well, the wallet is already, you know, hooked up to that. So it's like, all right, so then, you know, the Solana that's on Phantom wallet, you go ahead and say, I just want to send this much, blah, blah, blah. Like, what was it? 0.30. And then you switch it for this. And then it shows you that the price impact, and then there's a fee. You only need you only need at least 0.01 Solana to pay for fees and deposits to send it to your to Phantom wallet. So 0.01 is gonna be only $2.40 currently at the price of Solana where it's trading at right now. So there's the exchange here, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So there, you can see it. But anyways, yeah, from there, and then whatever. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse, you know. I did have to file some taxes for that. Unfortunately, last year for Coinbase. But regardless, I mean, like, heck, you know, rather you just like wait for something to happen to a specific agency, wink wink, NFA, and just hold, you know, when you successfully, you know, secure the bags on, you know, whatever happens to GME, and then you send it, and then you swap it for USDC. Heck, I mean, like, you could wait it out and see what happens, and then to avoid certain taxes and stuff, and wink wink. And from there, you know, you live in life large. I was actually gonna show. I'm gonna actually Chris, if you go to the chat on crypto chat on the Discord, it's there. I shared a screenshot along with the video that Gary had posted on the tutorial, on the educational tutorial. But it looks like right now, currently, we're seeing some movement here on GME on Sol. So currently up 6.47%. And let's see how much I'm up right now as we speak. Let me go to my Phantom wallet. How about you, Chris? You have Phantom wallet and all that? Oh, look at that. So currently up $4. Currently up $4 right now. Oh, and I actually have enough. No, actually I don't. So I'm gonna have to next week. I'm gonna have to get more Solana to send it on Phantom to be able to have enough to swap in case things hit the fan and this thing blows its top off and squeezes, theoretically, hypothetically, NFA. And then I have to make my exchange flawlessly without any mishaps and so forth. I would love to, you know, be able to put some more, you know, because I'm a degenerate like that. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to see what happens because I will be working Uber Eats tomorrow, so I want to be able to, hopefully, if it's busy, I want to be able to make my money and then purchase some more and be able to average in some more coins. Not financial advice. I am actually fairly new to crypto. I have Coinbase and Exodus wallet. I haven't used Exodus much yet. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Did you? So, okay. We have football Uber X time tomorrow? Oh, what is this about? What is this? You want more XRP? Yeah, I would like to get into that. Oh no. Oh no. Stop it. How you doing, Pam? How's your Saturday day? How's your Saturday going? I think Exodus. I remember that. So you're hearing 20. Say word. 20 cents to $1. So that's the speculative price targets on GME on Sol. Welcome back, Gary. What's going on with you today? And I appreciate the share once again on that video. Very helpful. And again, even though I did have Phantom before once a couple of years ago, and traded some coins here back and forth, and then got stuck. Yeah, I mean, like it's good to be back in there and trying this out and see what happens. Just of course, putting money in there that I'm willing to lose. All right, even though nobody likes to lose any money. But yeah, I mean, like I want to say that whatever happens here, it's theoretically going to correlate with the price action on GME tomorrow evening when the 24-hour markets reopen on Robinhood, and we see the price action for GameStop, the stock, start moving, and see how it moves with the token. I want more XP. Texas versus Jags. Went to the Green Cove Springs Parade. Everyone loves the parade. Yeah, they do. It's also another reason for people to go out and have a drink, or two, or three, or five, or 10, and go crazy in a parade. Oh, it's just so gassy. My gosh, I should have just drank a tea instead. So let's see. What is it? Is it like a promotion for Uber Eats? Like, do we get paid like $5 extra more for deliveries? Because that would be great. This whole system is messed up. I don't even know if they actually started doing it in your area or in the state of Florida, but over here in New York, they started doing the new. Well, they have the new cancellation. They implemented the new rule for the cancellation rates, and the fact that they have divided New York City into zones, and now it's been a lot more difficult for me. So I really loved when Uber had the same Uber Eats, I just wish they didn't change the policy. And I would have been able to work as long as I want, however I want, whenever I want it, and get paid. It's my side hustle. These specific people ruined it for me and everybody else that was doing this, since it started. But yeah, I get paid when they cancel a reservation. Oh shoot. I think RSI strategy works best on crypto long term. I know I am new, but I learn quickly with observation. Oh no, yeah, for sure. Especially if you got a nice setup on the larger time frames. Like for example, look at the 4 hour, for example. The 4 hour? Hello. This is a nice breakout here. It held up, it bottomed out around here, right above 0.006. And then, just ended up breaking out from there. So, that's good, Gary. So an AMC YouTuber talking about... Oh, really? An AMC YouTuber? I wonder who that could be. Even DoorDash, like, it's so bad. I've never delivered from DoorDash, but from the stories I've been hearing in the YouTube videos, because I stay updated with what's happening with these delivery apps, especially Uber Eats, because that's the only one I usually do anyway. But yeah, just the whole it's a whole mess. And then apparently the whole market here is like oversaturated. You got a lot of these specific people camping in certain areas, waiting for orders to pop up. It's a total mess. So we got, let's see. Let me look for an RSI. Volume RSI crypto? What is this? That's not it. Full crypto pack MACD RSI OBV EMA strategy? No. Ugh. Oh, you got people camping over there too as well. So you just Uber? You just do the regular Uber? You don't do Uber Eats anymore? It sucks, man. It really does suck. Pisses me off. It pisses me off. Get me so mad. Hey, Michael, what's up? Oh yeah, Gary. Yeah, I didn't get to catch it. I didn't get to catch it Friday because I ended up going home and I was crashing and I ended up taking a nap for like almost 3 hours. But see, this SMCI literally almost reached that target that we talked about last week. I think we talked around 48 to 50. And I look at it afterwards when I woke up from my nap, and I was like, get the F out of here. Oh my gosh. Michael, I really hope that the pain is a lot better, that you're hanging in there. Good to see you on here. And yeah, we're just looking at the GME token at the moment, and looking at what's happening with this. Let me just set this up a little bit. Where's the RSI here? I'm trying to look for an actual, this one. Should I just do this? Yeah, I'll probably just do this. Screw it. Okay. You said XCN on the monthly. Whew. Actually, let's see real quick. what's happening. XTC is up 4% currently. Yeah, it's just random to me. Like I started knowing about the token just recently, Michael, and apparently the token was launched in January of this year, and then they listed it ironically after the GME May run up, when GME went from like 15 and change all the way to like $80, and the token was listed prior to the run up, and then it started following the same algorithm as the GME stock, and I was like, wait, what is going on here? So I found it quite fascinating that they would actually do something like that. Yeah. So we're just talking about it. We're reviewing what's happening with the token. We're looking at the other tokens as well, like XCN right here, Onyx Coin, and seeing what is happening, because this is quite an interesting chart here on the monthly. Let's see. Yeah, just Uber times 4 hours. Just 4 hours, and you get 100. Dang. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's not enough. Like, rather you make like 300 or 400 in 4 hours, which I feel like it's kind of impossible these days. Yeah, I mean, look at this monthly. Literally like a double bottom. Price just ended up a lot more higher here than the last time it bottomed. I want to say it was at 0.00070. Then the bottom afterwards here at 0.001. So it was a three fractions of a penny coin, and then from here, right now it's at 2 fractions. So we lost to 0. Pam says no. But this is quite bullish, because we see a second monthly candle, which is this month of December, engulfing bullishly. And that target, it did actually reach over 0.003 in this month, I think this past week, at a high of 0.0034. So, of course, it would have to retest, break back over 0.003, and that target of 0.004 needs to be fulfilled for this month. Even higher than that. So, yeah, that's right, honey. Just like that. And this run up itself from here, what do we got? If it hits 0.004 this month, that's from the bottom here. Actually, no, from the bottom here. What is this? What do we got? Oh. So that's over a 300% gain here in 180 days, if it would actually reach that target. But it looks like there's a lot of. I mean, it looks good. It looks good so far. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What's going on?
Yeah.
Alright. Like, alright. My goodness. Why are you crying? Oh, you talking back to me again? Huh? So this has. Let's see. I mean, if we can add a support here, it would be somewhere around here. Resistance here. if it plays out in this range. But then we have on the 4-hour something like a bull flag, and following this trend line so far. So you got a chance to see this bounce over 0.0028 to 0.003. And then it goes to another push up there, breaks over that 3, boof. On the RSI though, you got some type of bearish divergence here, in my opinion, as I see this kind of sloping down a little bit. So around there. All right. What was wrong? What was wrong with my bird? Oh my god. Wooly is plumping another penny stock. Is he on right now? Oh my god. RSI monthly saw it and I loaded up at 0.0013. Damn. You're up substantially. You're up substantially. You're talking about 0.013. So that means somewhere around here. So you're up a good 100%. So 100%, over 100% in a month. Definitely, and it's just getting started, in my opinion, especially how it looks like. I'm just wondering about the state of Bitcoin and what it's doing, you know? Here you can take a look at the bull pennant, the supposed triangle here that's been following here. You can see it. Bounce, 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 W, bounce. Off this, came back down to retest, bounce, bounce. Needs to break over. Boom. And boom. Boom and boom. Yes, he's on. He forgot his bedtime. Yeah, he should go to bed early just for his sanity. Because I know he's probably getting bombarded with like a whole bunch of stupid questions. Yo, my knees are like, I feel like my knees are so bad right now. I tried the copy and paste, and does it take you there? Like, wait. Oh, he is live. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't work unless you're a moderator or the owner has to link the the stream or the video, which sucks, you know, because if somebody wanted to, let's say if like somebody who's just a viewer or a subscriber and wanted to share some important information, you know, or just wanted to send a link, hopefully not porn, then, you know, it should be able to be clickable. But if it's something that's unwanted or suspicious, I mean, then YouTube should have like some type of program or something to like kind of block it. But it would have been nice. But let's see. Long-term wait until the monthly gets oversold. So the monthly gets oversold, and you know, in between that time frame, there's gonna be, of course, a lot of ups and downs. But you know, if you know, just knowing what we went over with the coin, with the what is it, like protocol or the Onyx coin? I know we had went over it before. Wait, where is it? We can look at it through here. You can search it. Onyx here. Onyx.org. Yeah, I think we had yeah. Yeah, we had one over this the other day. Did I look it up on I wonder if I looked it up on ChatGPT and asked a question on Onyx. Oh, I did. Right here. The Onyx protocol. And then see, facilitates decentralized finance functionalities such as lending, borrowing, and staking on the Ethereum network. Protocol is designed for institutional level scalability and performance. Evidence of active adoption by hedge funds or corporate institutions is not explicitly detailed in public reports, but we speculated, me and Chris speculated that there would be a potentially a number of institutional investors or hedge funds that would probably partake in getting themselves into this protocol, this Onyx protocol, in terms of business and stuff. So we had talked about that before. RSI wise on this monthly though, yeah, you can definitely tell it's way oversold. Way oversold. It's still far from the 20 level. So it's got a long way to go, for sure. Once again, currently just holding off here, consolidating. Let's see. I copy and paste the link above and it works for me. Yeah, but the thing is, Michael, YouTube doesn't allow the links to be posted on the chat, unfortunately, so it sucks. But I mean, I could always find it on here, so let me just go home and find I could just find oh shoot. No. Give me 1 second. Just give me a second here. What we got over here? There's always I swear, there's always somebody leaving and like following and unfollowing. I always wonder what that's all about. Let me go ahead and give me 1 second. Try Blub and Sui should go. Oh, right. Remember we talked about Sui. Hatsui. Wasabi. Okay, there you go. Let me switch back to this. Oh, damn. Oh, gosh, wait. William Ferrando live. No, he's not live. Yeah, he's not live. He just streamed. He's just finished streaming 2 minutes ago. Gosh, man, this guy needs a girlfriend. He really does. Let's see. I have Sui right here. Let's take a look at the weekly right here. Oh my god. Damn. Sui have been up since well, let's see. Where's the actual bottom? The actual bottom was on October, the week of October 16 at a low of 36 cents. My guy. Fishy on the chat. What's good, homie? Happy Saturday. Did you end up working today, or are you free today? Look at that. So if you got in at that point here at 36 cents, good chunk in there, held all the way through for at least 413 days, you would have gained over 1,000%. 1,000%. And I mean, literally, like from August, the week of August 5th. So from here, you definitely had another opportunity to buy that dip and gain yourself 817% in 119 days. So some nice swings there, huh? Crazy. There's at least 255.47 million so far this week trading. Yeah, it was cracking. If we take a look at the daily and see how that looks, it's this is crazy, but the trend for Sui right now, it looks pretty solid. Not financial advice, bruh. Not at all. Like at this rate, you got on your pants. That's funny. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if this actually reached $5. Word, $5 on Sui, and then $250 on the support. 250 support maybe. Wait, can I switch this out? Let's see. Hold on. Reset to default. Yo, what we doing here? Bah. Bada boom 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 boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom. Oh, there he goes. There you go. Wait, I thought I just set it up. Oh my god, whatever. Yeah, we were discussing. Well, we were discussing the GME token. Right now, currently up 6.44%. So it's been hanging around between 0.0065. Trying to break out. Oh. Blub is a coin in Sui blockchain. Sui blockchain. So it's like an upcoming. Was it like an upcoming blockchain like Solana? Is that what Sui is? God, I'm about to like drink some tea because like these gases are like they're messing with me right now. I like this setup though. This setup is cool because look at the I don't know if you want to call this the ribbon. Somebody call it like the dragon. I call this like the dragon pattern. This is a triple smoothed 7 to 12 close EMA close. For real, I should. So, Amy, when we were up over 550. It's hard. It's hard to be in a mentality knowing the fact that we have been so conditioned of the whole method or idea of diamond handing that in the whole time frame of wondering when it's supposed to happen and all the swings that it had gone through and all the potential gains that we probably could have made on the way up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. Like, we probably theoretically would have been rich. I'm just guessing. But, I mean, but then at the same time, not financial advice, it doesn't hurt to hold. It doesn't hurt to hold. It doesn't hurt to buy or hold. I mean, but whenever that time, whenever that opportunity presents itself once again, like we already know, we've learned our lesson before back then. We are prepared for the next take, the next sequel, whatever you want to call it, to be able to take advantage and secure that giant, heavy, valuable bag that we've been trying to obtain and achieve. So let's look at blub. Blubby, blubby, blub, blub, blub. Oh, okay. Okay, so Gary, you're saying yes to Sui being like a Solana blockchain. So there's some chains. So there's some coins being created under the Sui blockchain. I gotta look into it and see. My gosh. Sui.io. My gosh. Build beyond. Oh my god, this bird. Sui delivers the benefits of Web 3 with the ease of Web 2. Pre-order your Sui Play 0x1? What is this all about? My ears are gonna be like, what? What is this? 599. Whoa! Gary, you didn't tell me about this. Bruh. Hold on. Ooh. Experience seamless gaming anywhere. Dude, that's dope. Look at that. Oh, shoot. Damn. Wow. Damn. I didn't even know this was... Oh, wait. Oh boy, this is ridiculous. How piercing that scream is. Oh Lord. What is there the white paper on here about this? Gaming, finance, low fees, and near instant. You just learned about it today? Ah, okay. You know what? Let's see. Give me 1 second. Can you provide with a short but brief explanation about Sui blockchain and its purpose and its how do you say, and its vibrate. Let's see. So Sui blockchain is a decentralized layer 1 blockchain platform designed for high throughput and low latency transaction processing. Developed by Miston Labs, Sui is built using the Move programming language, which focuses on security and performance. Its primary purpose is to enable scalable, fast, and cost-efficient decentralized applications and digital assets. So key features of Sui include scalability, which uses a novel data model that allows parallel transaction processing, making it capable of handling high volumes of transactions without bottlenecks. Move language, which provides enhanced security and flexibility for smart contract development. Low latency, so optimized for quick finality, ensuring fast transaction confirmation times. And developer-friendly ecosystem, so offers robust tools and APIs to attract developers to build innovative dApps, including games, NFTs, and DeFi projects. I'm guessing the games that are being built under the Sui blockchain, NFTs and whatnot, it's probably all going to be included into that handheld device, which I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but shoot, like that, I mean, it looks pretty fire. You got the little those little triggers on the end of the handheld on the front. What did Fishy say? I am starting. I'm a starting short above $5. He's talking about Sui. It's like AA and RC sell every time we're about to explode. Coincidence? It's either them involved and colluding with the hedge funds and institutions that are, pretty much heavy into AMC and GME, and lending out shares and all that stuff. I mean, like, come on, like we got the freaking 50 million share offering at the market through Goldman Sachs. So I mean, who knows what Goldman Sachs is gonna do with all those shares, which is a big amount too, in my opinion. What was the amount of that? That's was it 50 million shares times the price? I mean, what, they got it at $4.80. So it's talking about like $240 million worth of shares. What else? Sui aims to empower Web3 projects with a user-centric approach, enabling seamless interactions and adoption across a wide range of use cases. Let's see. What about Blub, which comes from the Sui blockchain, which was created from the Sui blockchain. I'm just putting out there opinionated questions, just for speculation purposes. So Blub, as Gary mentioned, Blub is a token created on the Sui blockchain, leveraging the platform's scalability and efficiency. Is designed as a meme-inspired token, often likened to projects like Dogecoin or Shiba Inu, but benefits from Sui's cutting edge blockchain infrastructure. The purpose of Blub includes community engagement, like many meme tokens. Blub focuses on building a strong and fun-driven community that thrives on shared humor and culture. I mean, who doesn't? Because that's what makes us happy and laugh and take away our stress and anxiety. But also ecosystem growth. So by being part of the Sui ecosystem, Blub can showcase the blockchain's ability to support fast and low-cost transactions for both serious and lighthearted projects. And accessibility, that the token is easy to transact, aiming to attract users who are new to blockchain or seeking a simple entry into the Sui ecosystem. While Blub's long-term utility may vary, it reflects the growing trend of meme tokens gaining traction on advanced blockchain networks, often serving as a gateway for new users to explore the underlying platform. Let's see, can you share for me a list of more tokens under the Sui blockchain? Let's see if it looks for it. If it actually lists the list of it. Oh wow. That's funny. So here are some of the other list of notable tokens and projects under the Sui blockchain. So you have Sui Cat. So we're gonna go ahead and just look at that for the moment as we're talking about this. Remember, this is just for research purposes, not financial advice. We're just exploring and learning about these blockchains that we've never talked about before. So it's good to know what's out there and what we can learn about these blockchains and tokens and their purpose, which is pretty cool because I am learning. I am definitely learning about this at the same time. So, and I appreciate everyone here sharing your experience and what you guys are learning about these other blockchains and tokens. So who knows if we experience something good from it and benefit at the same time, making a whole bunch of gains. So Sui Cat, no. Soul Cat. It said Sui Cat. Oh, I saw the. Oh, okay. So Sui Cat. What? Am I seeing things? What is this? USD? It was wrapped with something. Oh, it's probably not there. I mean, is it wrapped with something? I don't know. Let's see, hold on. Sui Cat. Crypto. I don't see it on here. It's just interesting. Let's look at it through here. Let's see. Sui. Okay, it's here. And Sui Cat. It's got to be this one. Wow. So this one is not verified. It's not verified on CoinMarketCap, but there is a lot of votes for Sui Cat actually. So there's 24 that voted up and 1 down. And the price right now currently is at spot 0.00001357. It took a little sell off here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at the daily chart here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Can we see this on TradingView? I think you can. Come on now. Ass. Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't show. Doesn't show like off here. No, doesn't show here. If I put here Sui, no, it doesn't either. I'm surprised. Damn, Blub is that's how much Blub is? Really? Where was I? Oh, here. So on the daily looks like it's coming back up too as well. Interesting. It's got a big volume here as of today. Market cap, what's the market cap on this? Only 169.85 thousand. Ah, okay. That's why. All right, what else? We got FUD, which is initially distributed as an airdrop to the Sui NFT community. It represents a decentralized and community-driven meme token. Then you got Sui Dog, which is a dog-themed meme coin with a focus on being a dominant player in the Sui meme ecosystem. Then you got Sudang, which is Hippo. You got Hippo. Let's see. Hippo. Oh, here. Hippo's at a penny, almost 2 cents. It's up currently almost 3 cents actually. Nice, okay. That's cool. So he's pulling a 2021 SOL style by hitting the new all-time high of 446. What comes up after that? How many votes on Blub? On Blub. Let's see. Blub. So it's got to be this one. How many votes on Blub? It's not showing. Oh, it's probably because I think it's because it's officially on Coin Market Cap. Doesn't show me the message, so that's a good sign. Looks like community sentiment here, 4.5 over 4.5 thousand votes. 94% says bullish, 6% says bearish. Market cap is currently at 56.47 million. You got a volume right now at 2.30 million as of 24 hours ago. Oh, I mean in the last 24 hours. 400. Yeah, this is crazy, Gary. Look, the total supply and the max supply of Blub is 420.69 tokens. 420. I got you, Lou. And 69. That's the number that I like. Trillion of these tokens. 420 trillion 69 billion Blub. But the self-reported circulating supply is currently 324 trillion 642 billion 54,794,521 Blub. And let me see. So the Sudang, the hippo one, is a hippo-themed token tied to wildlife conservation efforts, blending humor with charitable causes. That's cool. And Blub, of course, a chaotic fish-themed meme token inspired by the creators of Pepe. Oh, okay. Creators of Pepe made Blub, known for its energetic and community-centric vibe. Other notable projects leveraging the Sui blockchain include Cetus, which is a decentralized exchange, Sui Lend, which is a lending and borrowing platform, and Scallop Lend, which is a next-gen money market focusing on scalability and institutional-grade lending. And these tokens and platforms highlight the diversity and growth potential of the Sui blockchain ecosystems. Very nice. Love it, love it. Now I wanna see. Blub is consolidating a little bit here. Wait, is this the actual Blub though? Hold on, let me see. Blubbers. There's only CoinX, the CoinX exchange, and Nexi. Is there a difference? No, there's no difference. It's the same thing. So let me add that here. Let me add that here. Let me add this. And so I had that in there. What else? Let's go back here. Blub. What a chart. It's overbought in the 4 hour. On the daily, it's fun, but the daily here. Look at where this 21-day period moving average is. The RSI line almost broke over it. Rejected for a little bit. It's consolidating here. So imagine if we got another break over that to get back to those overbought levels. Probably see this back over here at 0.00000025 and break that. Looks like this was listed September 18th, so it hasn't been a long time since it was actually put on Mexi and CoinX. Very nice. Reserve rights. Oof, reserve rights. Took a pullback. Shiba. Look at Shiba. Look at Shiba go since always since September 18. And then after the election especially. And it's looking to actually gain and go up some more. So a quick overview on Sheeb. And if you take a look at Sheeb on the daily and then compare that to Doge. Doge is up 2.34%, so they're both in the green right now. Look at this. That's a breakout here waiting to happen, honestly. 50 cents. 50 cents is just right at the cusp. It's right there too. Imagine that. So we got Doge. Then you got Sheeb, which is also like pretty much like doing the same exact thing. It's at the brink of breaking out to these last resistance levels there. You got this, and then you have 0.00004 on the horizon. And then there was one coin that that was also around almost the same time as Shiba, and that name is Kishu. And I know I mentioned Kishu before, a while back, but I mean, look at this. Even Kishu here had been seeing some volume as of you know, even I mean, aside from all that volume that took place on the crypto rally after the elections, but here from the 27th of November to today, it had a 100% gain in 11 days. And right now, the new daily candle for tomorrow, it's actually bullish. So if you take a look at that, look how nice that looks. So since I missed Pepe, maybe, yeah, I know what you're thinking. Maybe. Oh, Ian Calvo. What's up, Ian? I literally did not see that. Like, it was just blended in. I was going in a tandem reading about the blockchain for Onyx and for Sui. I did not notice the comment up here. So my apologies on that. You can take a look at AMB stock and see what's going on. As you know, the tech has been a little bit shaky. It's a little bit a little bit shaky so far. Let's go ahead and look at AMD right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as I just mentioned a few moments ago, how tech is coming a little shaky here. Oh. Wow. I mean, look where it came from. It came from a high of $227.30, and coming down from this what seems to be a downtrend here. I mean, look at that. Give me 1 second. At 8 zeros? Holy. At 8 zeros. Wow. Let's see. I'm going to take a look at that in just a few moments. Let's see how AMD is performing, because right now, ever since I'm talking about since March of 2024, it's been going through a couple of swings, but it's been in an overall downtrend here in the larger time frame here in the daily, and yeah, here just bouncing, just rejecting off this trend line here at about $175, coming back down. We're closing at 138.59, and it looks like it. So like when I'm looking at this trend here, this band, or we call it a ribbon. Call it a ribbon if you want. The ribbon is actually turning just a little bit flat, so it could be that it's trying to consolidate. It could consolidate. It could consolidate through this week coming up. Let's say we take a look at the 4 hour and see what this is doing. We got a somewhat of a descending channel. It's kind of descending here, but it looks like it's wanting to actually pull back some more. So we either see this coming back down to, like, if bearish, in my opinion, could come down to 132, and if bullish, if it breaks over 144 and change, depending on what the market does, then you could probably see this come back up to 150. It doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly that price, but somewhere around that range, you know, you might have those movements. But here's the thing: when I'm looking at the ribbon, let's call it the EMA ribbon or the SMA ribbon, EMA ribbon. The stock is actually trading below the ribbon, and you could see it actually turn back down. And what I think is bearish, in my opinion. And if you're looking at the RSI here, the ultimate RSI, the Lux Algo, you can see the 21-day period EMA also turning down, as well as the RSI, which looks like it still has some more room to come down and go into oversold territory. Maybe break this level 20, go lower, and then probably face more downside and maybe retest this as support around 133, 140, 134. So I would say just look after those levels. Not financial advice. Do your own research and you're your own decision maker of what you do. So that's my take on it on AMD. Also, when you know, just make sure you look at what's happening with tech. What is it? You got what's the index? What's the index for tech? The Nasdaq tech sector. The Nasdaq 100X tech sector here is it this one? Could be this one. But you see this this is actually on overbought territory on the RSI, and this could indeed try to fill a little gap here down. So Nasdaq, oh, I staked it and lost it all. What? Oh, you went through a Shiba swap. I remember doing that before. But I had to, of course, like use gas fees in order to take it all out, to unstake it, because I was trying to get rid of it because it had gone up so much. Look, here's another example here on the hourly for AMD. Damn, that was a big arch. They made a couple of tops here, and it was just too. It was just not strong enough to hold. So AMD here, and you got a little signal there too as well. Actually, as a matter of fact, I need to make this a little brighter. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. I think that works. So yeah, here you can tell there's a little alert here that says that it's bearish. So it's coming down. It looks like it's going for another bear flag. Could break down from there. Probably add an alert here at 136. So if it breaks below 136, then you'll have more downside from there. So that's just again, that's my take. And NFA. So that's shout out to you, Ian Calvo. Again, apologize for missing the comment. It just so much going on so far. But if you take a look at that, see what you think. That's your little hypothetical TA for you for AMD. Coming back to the chat here. Let's see, Blood will grow fast. Fishy was like 50 million at $5.60. 50 million at $5.60. Unless they were waiting for it to come down, because remember, it's an offering that AA had to make, so he had to offer Goldman Sachs, if I'm not mistaken, Probably at the bottom. Let me see that actually. Let me look at that real quick. Just really fast. Hit the gas. Hit the gas, baby. This is him probably dumping all. Here, take all my shares. Take it, Goldman. Ah, Mr. Popcorn, love me. Take me. Give me money. Oh my god. This is crazy. What are these? What are these candles? That is nasty. That was a 75.53K 5-minute candle on the downside. Yuck. I wonder if they made an AMC token out of under the Solana blockchain like GME. I'd be surprised. Yeah, what was it? It probably doesn't even exist anymore. If we take a look at hold on. Give me 1 second. Shiba swap. Let's see. Shiba swap. Does it still exist? Looks like it still does. If it loads, let's see. Oh, it does. It still does. Okay. Oh, Bone. I mean, it looks nice. Connect wallet. Oh, really? Oh, Phantom. So you can connect it to Phantom, but of course, probably buy it through Ethereum. Send Ethereum to the Phantom wallet and get the sheep from there. But then again, it doesn't make sense if I can just buy sheep from Coinbase. Easy. But then to send it through here, to swap it for Bone, or because Bone is not listed on Coinbase, or wrapped ETH at 4,000. What on earth is this? What? iMoto? What is $18,392.28? Apparently gained 82,237,380%. Does that sound right? There's Bark, number 5. Let's look at that. Let's see what that's all about. iMoto does not exist. So we probably would have to look at it through CoinMarketCap. Bro, that is insane. What are we talking about here? iMoto? iMoto. Here? Where? iMoto? What? What is this? What is this even? That's gotta not make sense at all. Doesn't make any sense. Nope. Nope. What about Bark? No, wait a minute. No, not this one. Not this one. Bark. But the price is not tracked. Okay, it's not this one. Okay, never mind. I'm surprised it actually has these coins here. You have the liquidity pools here. Fees? What the hell is up with these fees? I'm guessing this it just doesn't function anymore like the way it did back then. So if you go to Shibarium, the Shibarium blockchain, or is it Shib.io? Shib.io? So it's probably this one. Oh no, it's still, okay, it still works. Could stake bone. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. Anywho, so go back to Sheeb real quick. Sheeb just holding up right there. If you go to the weekly, no, it doesn't show. I gotta go to Sheeb on this one right here. There you go. So 8 zeros was pretty much at the very beginning of the listing of Sheeb. Right around the year of 2020. Let me see. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So somewhere around the beginning of 2021. Whereas when you zoom in here a little bit more. Actually, let me go to daily. Here. So you had the listing around here, around August 2020. Like so you probably got in around this time, around the year 2020 or the year 2021, right before the initial breakout here. This massive move. God. Look at that move. That is insane. Bro, that's insane. That is like, can we count that? Like, maybe for example, like somewhere around here. 5,000%, 8,000%. It's 9,000% in a day. That's crazy. Woo! Or maybe it was somewhere in the middle of 2021 where you got in, maybe. So if you got in from here, let's say 8 zeros. I mean 8 zeros and 5. That's over 1,500% in 17 days. But if you actually held from that point, oh my God, look at that. That thing is, bro, that is massive. Wow. That is, holy cow. We're talking about over 22,000% theoretically in 38 days. But who knows how much the gas fees was at the time, and then on top of that, oh my goodness, what is this, bro? What is this? Like, you literally probably like throwing in like $1,000 there at eight zeros and 5, only up to 4 zeros and 3 and change. Like, that's like you would have been retired at that point, because obviously at the zeros that gets dropped, 4 zeros, 1,000, 1, 2, 3, like that's 10 million, I'm guessing. What a great time to have gotten in on SHIB at that point. Massive move. So Kishu kind of did like something similar back then. Look at this. Look at that. I mean, this all occurred like during the big crypto rally of 2021, the bull market. And you can see here Kishu getting listed at around April 20th, 2021. Damn, they must have liked that number, 420. This was at how many zeros? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 zeros and 4. Let's see from here. Yeah. 9 zeros and 4 on the 24th of April 2021, and then calculate this run in 19 days, making at about 3,800% at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zeros and 1 7. That was all in the same time that Shiba ran too as well. And then everything just came back down. And there was a smaller run up here around October of 2021. I think this was when Shiba actually went up all the way. So Kishu is not that new. It's been around for a while. It's been around after Shiba. Like half a year later. So imagine that. And then just recently there was some activity this year for Kishu. And I didn't even know this. I didn't know this at all, man. Wait, where is it? Okay, maybe. So here, around let's say, yeah, say around here, around February, the beginning of February of this year, was at like 8, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 5. 27 days later at 8013, that's a 413% gain. So from the so pretty much almost a month, gaining at 413% run before selling back down. Da-da-da-da-da. And then now we're back now to the present time from here. Now here. So far, ever since after the election, it's made its almost 200% gain. Right now, currently at around 157%, 160% in a month. Also had Bitcoin at 3,500. Oh my God, 600. You lost the key. You lost the key to the mansion, bro. It's never too late now, cause you got a handful. You got a handful now. So there's no excuse now to not to be able to lose the key. This is your second chance, pretty much. This is our second chance of what can happen. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Is this it? Yeah, that's it right here. I gotta save this, bookmark it. Yeah. Market cap at 45.81 million. It's dropping back down. All right. Shitcoin. Funny. Behind every silence lies a powerful wave, waiting to crash at the right moment. May seem quiet now, but don't be fooled. This is the calm before the storm. I say this with nothing but good intentions. Fill your bags while you can. Once the wave starts rolling, there will be no time to catch up. Timing is everything, and this moment won't wait for anyone. Prepare now or regret later, it's your choice. This December is a big God candle. Last warning before the rocket launches. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Interesting. Interesting, man. This is... Damn. It's coiling up for sure, yeah. Well, if that's the case, I wouldn't mind. There is an alert here, though. It's a signal right there. So, we'll see what happens. Play this out. See how that works out. What do we got over here? All right. Let's go ahead and read on here. Let's see if there's anything that's trending currently before we end up calling it a night. Let's look at the latest. A lot of people creating AI images. What is this? What the hell? What?
I'm gonna come.
What?
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
I can't. I cannot, man. I cannot. Oh my gosh. These people are. Let's read this post here. It's a meme crypto. It's not meant to be taken seriously. GameStop has become a counter culture movement. It only makes sense that there is a meme coin of it. GME Soul does not claim to be backed by shares. It's literally a fun meme crypto that helps to tell the story of the corruption, allegedly. So this is why I'm only just putting in money that I'm willing to lose. So $70-$80 worth of it, shit, I can make that back tomorrow. And if anything happens, I'm being conservative with it, and again, you know, showing the bracket system from the beginning of the stream. If you can go in and take a look at the example that I've showed, then you could either benefit if disciplined enough and focused and make your decision. And yeah, so. But yeah, do take it with a grain of salt, for real. Like that is. Yeah, that dude. I'm gonna. You know what? I gotta.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my god. I gotta admit, this is funny. James Rowland. Oh, I think that was the guy that was actually. Oh wait, Gary. That's that guy, James Rowland, that makes those melt up videos that you showed us last week. So. So yeah, I guess this is his. Oh, you know what? Let me follow. Let me follow and see what happens. I see a couple of people that I know that follow him, and 24 others. So I guess he's been around for ages.
Crazy.
Let's see. Apparently, somebody commented on here under his post. And he says here, you are literally diverting people. We all need to stick together and get one thing targeted. GME Solana is nothing but gonna be Ponzi scheme. Interesting. Say word. Yeah. Bro, you show the coin like there's no tomorrow? Don't get rug, people. Now you're breathing hopium. GME on Soul hit multi-billions. That's speculation. Earnings Tuesday is the problem. Bastards always find a way to dump it. There's so much animosity in here. F Solana, stop pushing crap coins. But GME on Solana is not related, connected, or owned by GameStop. I mean, obviously, it's just, you know, people can just speculate. I mean, what do you guys think? Like, I mean, is it correlated? Is it not correlated? Is it connected? Is it not? You know what? What's funny is that I haven't asked ChatGPT about this, so I'm surprised to see what it thinks about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask. ChatGPT. Oh my God, Eric with the ass for the 149. My man, your hermano, Eric G. Welcome back, bro. What's going on? Let's see. Let's go ahead and ask. What was the question? I forgot. Damn it. Question. What was the question, man? Yeah, I was talking to the Terminator. Is in any way, shape, or form connected or correlated to this GME stock? If so, then why does the price action simulate each other? So it'll say here that the GME on Sol token and GME stock are not officially connected or correlated in any form. I mean, that was obviously the case, you know. I mean, there wouldn't be any, and from what we know, there wouldn't be any type of correlation, any type of connection with, you know, the CEO, the board of directors, and GameStop as a company to be correlated with the token, unless, you know, tinfoil hat, you know, behind the scenes, somebody involved. I don't know, but like, who knows, right? But you know, obviously, in our opinion, that's what we're kind of getting from all this. And let's see, because here it continues and says that is a cryptocurrency that appears to have been created to capitalize on the popularity of GME stock and its associated retail investor movement, particularly during the meme stock phenomenon. Now, if you notice that there has been a bunch of people, a wide variety of people, a lot of them going to websites like Pump That Fund. I don't know. I've never gone into it. I'm not even interested in making a pump coin. I would not want to fall victim and get wrecked by somebody if I would rug pull my own coin. Quite frankly, like the Haktua girl, she unfortunately has a lot coming to her. She's got to be careful, and it's not a very good thing to play with other people's money, especially doing things like this. I mean, can you imagine what happened to FTX? Can you imagine what happened with Do Kwon and Luna? It wasn't very good. It wasn't very good at all. And quite frankly, I would not partake in such activity as that. So let's be realistic here. Let's make sure that we take proper risks and make sure that we do not get caught up on things like this, and be conservative. Be conservative. You know, like your boy D, the Don. And really do your research. Do your research on this. take things with a grain of salt when it comes to meme coins, because you already know the history about what this is all about. And just be careful. Be careful. That's all I advise. Again, I'm putting in an amount that I'm willing to lose here, but I kind of have a little bit of optimistic feeling here. Something could happen. I don't know. But let's continue and read what it says here based on what ChatGPT has responded to my question. Do you own lots of ass coins? At this rate, Eric has provided me with a lot of ass. A lot of ass. Not his ass, no Diddy, but a lot of ass. That's quite tasty. The fruit, you know. Peaches and cream. I love peaches and cream. I love the peach. You can't deny a nice looking peach. Very fuzzy, plump, nice color to it. Let me stop. But let's go ahead and continue on here. So, why their price actions might simulate each other. This is based on ChatGPT's speculation here, opinion. So, number one, community sentiment. So, both the stock and GME on Sol. And let me just add here, it's got to be American peach. You gotta love American peach, especially Georgia peach. How juicy it is and furry, the fuzz, the way you bite into it, it's glorious. It's very good, very great. My favorite. I can't with this. Oh gosh. So you got community sentiment. So both the stock and the token might attract the same community of investors, and let alone the amount of investors that's in GME. So you can imagine, as we theoretically think about the number of investors in the stock that is also going into the token at the same time, and knowing the fact that the market cap on this token is at 43.39 million with a total supply of 6.89 billion. What would happen if things were to pop off and we see an influx of money coming in to the market cap? What would 200, 300 million dollars in market cap would look like in price action of this token? Where would this go up to? Gary has heard about speculative price targets like 20 cents to $1. Imagine $1 at pretty much where this is priced at right now. That's a lot. So let's see. So obviously, a lot of people that are passionate about the stock and the movement and in general. This overlap in investor interest can lead to similar price movements, but I gotta ask more about that though. Driven by shared sentiment rather than a direct correlation. But why would, I don't know. I gotta ask that question. Maybe you guys have a question for ChatGPT, Terminator, Skynet, whatever you want to call it. Speculative nature. So you got both assets that are highly speculative, volatile at that too as well. Retail traders might react similarly to news or trends surrounding GME or the broader market, creating the illusion of correlation. Right. So as you know, there is earnings that's going to be taking place, I believe. Oh, in 3 days. In 3 days, we will have earnings for GME. So let's keep that as a reminder there. Let's keep reading here. So social media hype. So you, of course, I mean, look at the amount of hype that's being posted on X.com right now. A lot of memes taking place here, especially the one that we had just seen. I mean, look at this. I mean, like, is this how you want to drink your wine? Is this what you want to do? I mean, that's beyond nuts here. The one that I just looked at, this one right here.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
So, for example, that, which I found very interesting. So you got social media hype going around, posting AI, clips, GIFs, with the name GME on Soul, whoever these people are. And, platforms like Reddit, Twitter, or Discord that can amplify movements in both the stock and the token, as discussions and trading strategies often spilling over from one another to the other. Just like how it happened in the beginning with the GME stock in 2020 on Reddit. And look how that happened. So this is kind of like the repeat. This is kind of like the sequel, but in token version, I guess, if you want to put it that way. And number 4, it says meme stock legacy. So the token likely imitates the GME stock narrative intentionally, which can influence trader psychology, leading to synchronized price movements, particularly during periods of heightened volatility or news. And as we have both pretty much compared GME and the coin, the token, and how this all, the price action, itself. Who knows if whatever the price action does today appears to happen tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on the 24-hour markets and Robinhood, not sponsored, by the way, not financial advice. And if this were to pop up and all of a sudden GME, the token, breaks over 0.007, how would that reflect on the stock and the movement? If we take a look again, this is pretty much what we see here. It pretty much mimicked the same exact algorithm trading, even though there is a little bit more volume going on the token, because of course it trades 24/7, including Friday, Saturday and Sunday, and you're literally seeing the movement happen. If you take a look at the daily, both the daily, again, I've showed this many times, and how this happens, right? So, the initial run up here, and then the second run up here, which of course the stock had created more gains, and then how it all followed afterwards in succession and same algorithm trading and all that stuff. So, in my opinion, of course. So, just to finish up on this, key considerations. I have money on Pantoja. Wait, is the fight happening right now? Let's see, no financial links. So the token has no official backing or partnership with GameStop Corporation. Of course, I don't think GameStop won't get in trouble for that legally. Independent markets. So GME stock trades in the equity markets, while GME on sold token trades in cryptocurrency markets, which have different participants, regulations, and drivers. And then it says caution. Cryptocurrency tokens inspired by stocks often carry high risks, including potential fraud or lack of liquidity, which happens 99.8% of the time. So it says here, and advice from ChatGPT, if you're considering trading, either understanding their fundamental differences and the risks involved is crucial, very crucial. So, boxing and UFC fights. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm watching boxing, Hitchens. Just beat Paro time to click over to ESPN to watch the Navarrete and Valdez, number 2. The Valdez. Let's see. So even though there is no official backing or partnership, allegedly, with GameStop Corporation, besides the fact that that there is community sentiment how else would the price action for also mimic oh, what the hell, mimic, that's not how to spell it, or what? Copy. Let me copy the stock. High-end running times of high-end volatility, and during an event such as a short squeeze. Give a brief and detailed. Give a short but brief and detailed response, because I don't want to read a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. The price action of GME on Sol mimicking GME stock during events like heightened volatility or short squeeze could be driven by algorithmic trading and speculative behavior in both markets. Cryptocurrency tokens like GME on Sol may have bots. Oh, well, this is interesting. Of course, take it with a grain of salt too. Allegedly, they may have bots or traders using real-time data from GME's stock movements to programmatically mirror price changes to attract attention. What do you guys think about that? I'll read this again. Price action of GME on Sol and GME stock during events like heightened volatility or a short squeeze could be driven by algorithmic, and it says it here on bold letters, if you notice. algorithmic trading and speculative behavior in both markets. So then it says cryptocurrency tokens like GME on Sol may have bots or traders using real-time data from GME stock movements to programmatically mirror price changes to attract attention. Additionally, psychological anchoring here in bold letters among retail traders who assume a connection between the two assets can amplify this effect as they act on similar signals or rumors. And this behavior creates a, in bold letters, feedback loop where GME's stock price movements indirectly influence GME on Sol due to community trading patterns and coordinated sentiment-driven action rather than any intrinsic link. Interesting. Can you give the definition? Give me definitions to the words that were in bold letters. Can you give me short definitions to the words that that were used in bold letters? Let's see. Let's see if it actually does this. Oh, nice. Look at that. How nice. Beautiful. So here are the words that were in bold letters. So you got algorithmic trading, which is a method of executing trades using pre-programmed instructions or algorithms based on market data, such as price or volume. Then you have number 2, speculative behavior, which is the investment or trading based on predictions or bets about future price movements rather than fundamental value. Number 3 is psychological anchoring, so a cognitive bias where individuals rely too heavily on an initial piece of information, in parentheses like GME's price, when making decisions. And then number 4, feedback loop. So a cycle where an output, in parentheses like price movements, influences its own input, reinforcing the behavior in a continuous loop. My God. My goodness. How about that? So yeah, just looking at that. How about that? Okay. Let's see. So let's say. So let's do a calculation. Let's do. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me go ahead and do something real quick. Let me go potty. Real quick. Let me go potty. I'll answer your question, Michael, in just a few minutes. In just a minute. Give me a second. Let's do a hypothetical. Oh, Hazali. Good morning. What do you think about what money? What do you think S, which reports earnings, and cyber? And cyber? What's cyber? Wow. How's everything, Zali? Yes. My hat. Let's see. Let's do a hypothetical, mathematical. Let's do some. What?
Insurgentes toman la ciudad de Damasco.
I don't know. He tinkled, not the other one. Engages in the provision of endpoint security software that detects, models, and predicts threat behaviors to block attacks. So like CrowdStrike. So like CrowdStrike, cyber. Is it like the whole sector, the cybersecurity sector, that has earnings, or is it just one stock? Let's create a scenario together. Sure, let's build a scenario. Oh, look at that. Okay, mommy, hold on. Let's build a scenario. I only said let's create a scenario together and calculate. GPT responded, sure, let's build a scenario step by step. 1, 2, 3, now, step by step. What kind of calculation are you looking to do? It could involve either simulating price movement for GME and GME on Sol during a squeeze, estimating potential profits, losses, analyzing a hypothetical feedback loop between stock and token prices. Let me know the type of calculation. Let's see, maybe this. Now let me add with let me do this. GME on Sol currently with a market cap of with a market cap of 43.33 mil. 3.33 million. Million. And with a total circulating supply of 6.89 billion tokens, and GME stock with a market cap of 12.39 billion. Keep getting of 12.39 billion with a shares flow of 388.58. 388 with a shares flow of 388.58 million shares. Let's see what happens. Oh my God. Wait, in the meantime, while it's making this calculation, really quick. I need to do something right now. Real quick. All right, hold on. Real quick. 1, 2, 3 now, step by step. 1, 2, 3 now, step by step. Michael, I'm gonna come back to that in just a while. Let me go ahead and go over this hypothetical equation or mathematical whatever calculation real quick. Still trying to figure out why is it taking long? Why? Mm-hmm. Yeah. How is your evening doing? Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let me see how I do this. And while this is going on right now. Which one was it? Was it lucid dreaming? Was it sweet dreams? I think it was lucid dreaming. Oh, I think it was this one. Jesus Christ. One second. Come on. Gosh. This is what my computer has to go through. Should get myself some new RAM sticks. Gosh. I was working on something earlier. I wanted to put it on and do the calculate and go over the calculation at the same time, but gosh, it's taking so. Look at that. Load it. Wait, what? Stop playing. Really? You serious right now? Gosh, alright, whatever. Anyways, that was a fail. So let's simulate how price movements on GME stock and GME on sold token might behave during a hypothetical. Right, hypothetical. Tell you what they're gonna solve. Short squeeze scenario. So here's the setup for our for the calculations for GPT's calculations. So the key metrics, right? So we got GME on Sol, which has a market cap currently of 43.33 million. circulating supply of tokens 6.89 billion tokens. So the current market price, I didn't even put it on there. It just calculated on its own. Market cap, circulating supply comes to 0.00629 USD/token. Then GME, you got market cap of 12.39 billion with a float of 388.58 million shares. So current price, apparently it's $31.88 per share. Now, here's a squeeze scenario assumption, right? So let's say if GME's price doubles from 31.88. Well, actually, it's I don't know why it's 29.06. But whatever. It's a hypothetical assumption, whatever. So, let's say if GME's price was 31.88 and then it went to 63.76. So the market cap adjusts proportionately from 12.39 billion. Obviously, it doubles, so times 2 equals a market cap of 24.78 billion. So then it says here for the GME on sold token, it mimics the price action with a positive correlation, and assuming it also doubles in price from 0.00629 to 0.01258, the new market cap, the new price, and the circulating supply, it would bring it up to 86.66 million. So here's the summary of the simulated outcomes. So that's the right. So this is the chart for table with the asset, initial price, new price, initial market cap, and the new market cap. So the interpretation, right? So if the stock experiences a short squeeze, doubling in price and market cap due to heavy buying pressure and shorts covering, hypothetically, and then the interpretation of the token, its price action reflecting GME's doubling, but in a smaller scale, also with the lower market cap, amplifies the impact, possibly attracting speculative traders.
So Gary, ask, based on GME stock price predictions, what price range would you? Okay. Based on GME's stock price prediction, what price range would you see GME on Sol token hitting, reaching hypothetically?
Oh. Wow. So here's the table. Yeah, that's crazy. Woo! Oh, Gary. Ladies and gents. Oh wow, so they're actually releasing articles being bearish about Palantir and buying 2 artificial intelligence companies instead. Interesting. So this is just speculative price targets, hypothetical scenarios. All right. Who knows? We never know, because these numbers could change based on market cap and volatility and all that other good stuff during our DD today, right? Right, baby? So let's say number one, GME price doubles. We already mentioned that 63.76 a share for GME stock. And then the coin price might, it says might double. So instead of it being 0.0069, go back right now. Look at the coin right now. So it's at 0062 6248. So it was actually on a sell off here. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God. Excuse me. Hold on. Sorry. I've been gassy all day. I don't know why. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna be posting this on Discord too as well. So then let's say number two, GME price triples from where it's at to $95.64 a share. Then the token might triple to 0.01887. Let's say if GME price hits $150 a share, so that's a 4.7x. Then the token price might increase proportionately. Look how it changes that. It said might increase proportionately from 0.00629 times 4.7 times. So it will go up to 0.02954. Let's do it like from here. Let's do it from here. There. Let's do it from here. 0.025294. What did it say? 0.2954. We're just gonna be 2954. Let's say around here. We calculate that from where the price is now. And that is right here. So that is a 376.53%, or just round it up 380%, let's say. From where the price is. That's a big move on the coin. So, right? And then if GME price hits a $300 a share, which is a 9.4 times, then the token would go up from 0.00629 times 9.4 times 0.05913, so that's almost 6 cents, and that would look like this. So let's say 0.5913 somewhere around there. So then you calculate that from the price where it's at now, and that is a 830%, 840% move from the current price. So even so, imagine that. Like that is masivo. And again, how we discussed the brackets and stuff, right? And the bracket system. You know? So imagine that. So after that, see, so we got the table set up. caveats. So these predictions, right, assume perfect correlation, which is highly unlikely. So remember, this is why I say take it with a grain of salt, because all this correlation and stuff, it might not just be exact how it seems. And remember that there's no connection with the stock, with, well, pretty much the company and the token. But here it says that, which is highly unlikely in real markets, and price and market dynamics for the token, including liquidity, trader behavior, etc., may introduce divergence from GME's stock price movement. What does that mean? That it may introduce divergence from GME's stock price movement. So does that mean that it would actually take away the momentum, and that would take away the attention away from the stock into the token, and then actually pushing the token instead to these heights and squeezing that instead of the stock? I mean, that would create a lot of animosity, a lot of tension, all you can think of. Who knows? And on top of that, the fact that it's a token created under the Solana blockchain and a meme coin. So imagine the risks behind that. And look at the other coins that have been through the same situation, and that's gone through a very nasty event, where there was a huge rug pull and stuff. So, but anyways, here the last caveat: cryptocurrency markets are highly volatile and speculative, which may amplify or dampen the token's response. So would you like to explore this further, such as estimating market cap changes or traders' profits? So three, if we were to think about the more realistic scenario, I think, Gary, 3, it's good. At 3 times, especially like the amount of in that position. I mean, like, again, talking about playing conservatively and safely managing risks responsibly, not financial advice. That would be the scenario. I mean, that would be your decision to make in taking your profits and securing the bag and all that. Including a bracket system, and if using an imaginary amount of shares tokens. Okay, I think this portion is gonna be exclusive. And I just reached the free plan limit also, so that's the last part. Or should I just show it and just be like, frick it? What do you guys think? Should I just reveal it and see what it says? Again, it asked me if I would like to explore this further, such as estimating market cap changes or trader profits. And I said, traders' profits, including a bracket system and using an imaginary amount of shares tokens. Oh, Eric, I have gotten that done on me before. I've gotten decompressed My neck cracked, my back cracked, my whole body like pulled apart, and oh my god, I felt like my body was evened out. Apparently, I had a shorter leg than the other. You gotta, yeah. I feel like you should definitely. I'd suggest you going and having that done, and you just do that like every, I don't know, maybe once a couple of months. I think I should you know what? Let's see. All right, so in this portion of the stream here, so we've gone over a lot of information on ChatGPT, just, with hypotheticals and scenarios for the GME stock and the GME on Sol token. So now I'm just going to go straight into estimating market cap changes to trader profits, speculating if GME, the stock, would actually squeeze, and what would the token do at the same exact time. So let's see. So let's calculate. This is what GPT is saying. All right, this is all opinion based, speculative, hypothetical, not financial advice. So it says here, let's calculate trader profits for GME on Sol using a bracket system based on hypothetical token holdings. So we'll use the simulated price predictions from earlier and track profits for traders holding different amounts of tokens, right? So assumptions, right? You got the initial price of GME on Sol at 0.00629. The hypothetical token holding, the bracket system of 1 million tokens, 10 million tokens, and 100 million tokens. Now, simulated prices for GME on Sol. Yeah, so you have 0.01258, which is a 2 times increase. 0.01887, which is a 3 times increase. 0.02954, which is a 4.7 increase. And 0.05913, which is a 9.4 times increase. Now the reveal. Trader profit calculation. So the equation here is going to be profit equals new price minus initial price times number of tokens. Now, here's the profit table. So let's say tokens held. So you got in with 1 million tokens at, so 1 million tokens you bought at 0.006290, which cost you about $6,290. The new price, if it goes up 3 times, is $12,580. If it goes up 4.7 times, it would be $23,250. And the new price, if it goes up 9.4 times, that's $52,840. Now, obviously, if you add in an extra 0 to those amount of tokens held, it's pretty much obvious. It's simple. Just add an extra 0, and this is what you got. So for 10 million, that's 62,900 for 2x, 125,800 for 3x, 232,500 for 4.7 times, and 528,400 at 9.4 times. And obviously, if it's 100 million, just add another zero on top of those new prices. And yeah, so you're pretty much a millionaire after 3 times, four times, 9 times, in there. So now, small price increase significantly impacts traders' holdings, holding large amounts of tokens. So volatility works both ways. So if the token price drops instead of rising, losses can scale similarly. So risk management is crucial. Then it asks me, would you like to explore the downside scenario and or add other variables like transaction fees or taxes? Yeah. I would like to know how you would I would like to know how you would take profit on the way up to those prices if you had 100 million tokens held. Hypothetically. Hypothetically. Not finished advice. Oh, Zully. Thank you for that. Much love to you. Love you for that. Doing my DD over here. Doing my DD. So, wow, that's a lot of information here. Damn Terminators. Skynet. Jesus Christ. I'll give you a big giant roar. Wait, what is this? Where's my emojis? Oh, there it goes. Come on. So, okay, so I think it's done making the calculations. But first, a big shout out to Zully and a big thank you. And giant hugs and a big heart. So, let's say ChatGPT says, if you were holding 100 million tokens on GME on Sol and wanted to take profit as the price rises towards the predicted levels, a strategic profit-taking strategy would involve selling portions of your position at different price points along the way, which is what I actually explained early in the beginning of the stream. Oh, okay. My gosh. I thought my I thought my mic wasn't working, but y'all can hear me, right? Zully, thank you, Zully. No, I really appreciate that. Am I really cutting in and out, guys? Am I cutting in and out? Just let me know in the chat. I really don't know what's up with that, like for real. But again, thank you. Much love. Thank you. So again, so this can help capture gains while leaving some exposure to further upside potential. That's why it's been said, it's common sense that you make sure you take your initial investment and much more off the table. And And then along the way, you have portions that you can sell off at different prices along the way up, and capitalize, capitalize, capitalize. All right, and just and then do not get greedy. Like I said, play conservative. All right. I know there's the whole mentality of diamond hands and everything, but that is even a big risk factor in itself. So that's why, in my mind, I think that's the best way to do it. So Eric, buy a mic fund. Are we starting this now? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, thank you, Eric. If there's a mic that you guys want to recommend, let me know. Oh wait, now? Hello? Hello? Is that better? I gotta use the headphone mic, fortunately. Is that better? So let's see. Let me know if I'm good. If so, then I'm going to continue. Oh man, can't believe it. Mine is buffering, but all good. Thank you, Gary. I'm trying here. I love this mic. It's a Yeti. but I just don't understand why this is just happening to me. It's so bad. Anywho, let's see. So if you were, let's go again. So if you were holding, what? Am I really buffering? Oh shoot, no. Oh my god. No way. Hello? Encoding overload? Consider turning down what? Video settings or use a faster encoding preset? How? What do you mean? My frames dropped. Incredible. Incredible. What is this? Oh, great. Alright. Hello? Am I still buffering? You might have to refresh, I don't know. But I guess they don't want me to record. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop. I'm gonna have to just stop. Let's see. My gosh, it's using a lot of RAM. It's eating up a lot of RAM right now. Okay, I think it's... Okay, now it's actually a little lower. What on earth? Hello?
I would like to know how you would
Oh wow. What? What? Oh, live.
100.
Oh, shoot. Great. Great.
Oh, Zully.
Um, right. Okay. A series of unfortunate events as my OBS studio is acting stupid. Profit taking strategy with hypothetical price points and percentages on the position sold. So the assumptions, right? So the initial position, you have 100 million tokens. Target prices, you got the 2 times, 3 times, 4.7 times, 9.4 times increase. So from 0.01258 to 0.05913. So suggested profit taking bracket system, right? So at 0.0158, which is 2 times increase, you hypothetically sell 20% of your tokens. So that's 20 million. That's 20 million right there. So profit for sale, that's 0.01258 minus 0.00629 times 20 million shares sold equals $125,800. So remaining, you have 80 million left. Then number 2 at 0.01887, which is 3 times increase, you sell 25% of your remaining position. So that's tokens sold, another 20 million. Profit from sale, 0.01887 minus 0.00629 times 20 million. That gives you a profit of 252,600 in USD. Now you have 60 million left. And then number 3, you got you sell 30% of your remaining position at 0.02954. You sell 18 million and 0.02954 minus 0.00629 times that by 18 million shares sold, and you'll get 418,500. And then last but not least, you sell 25% of your remaining position at 0.05913, which is 10,500,000 tokens sold. So profit from sale 0.05913 minus 0.00629 times 10,500,000 tokens sold, which will give you 552,840. So then you'll have 31,500,000 tokens remaining to either write it up the rest of the way, for sure. But again, this is all hypothetical. This is all just speculative price targets using examples of what you would do in terms of using a bracket system and selling along the way up. And that goes for anything in general, whether you're doing stocks or crypto. The same thing applies, same rule applies for this. So I don't think there's anything else to look into when it comes to this. But there you have an example of what happens. Now, again, this is just for educational purposes. All right, take things what I say and ChatGPT with a grain of salt, and please manage your risks when it comes to playing tokens, meme coins, whatever. It's not the same as stocks, and things can go down south without you even knowing. In a blink of an eye, things can happen. That's why you always be mindful, do your own due diligence, do your own research, and make sure you know what you're getting yourself into. Again, not financial advice. So that's that for that presentation. And yeah, I'll be posting this. In the tinfoil hat section of our Discord, the Lion's Den. This and much more. Peace out. Okay, I overloaded. I did. Oh boy. So, boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Okay. All right. Did it get better? Seems like the message went away. I don't know. But damn, that sucks. Boiling go. That's funny. Oh boy. Yeah. Looks like it's still oversold. Oversold. It's trying to come back up. It's gonna probably go through a swing. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh my God, Fox. What happened to Fox? Oh, it looks like some profit taking from here. Chris Wilson, Chris with a K, one of the tokens that he's mentioned before. Here. Looks like profit taking from here. As a matter of fact, not only that, but Bitcoin is actually coming down. It's actually selling off as we speak. Yeah, look at that. We got some signals here, bearish signals. And we got the ribbon here flipping bearish. So it's also coming down a little bit there. Shoot. Interesting. How is it? Is it good now? Got Doge. Oh wow. What's going on? Wow, actually Dogecoin hit a high of 48, almost 49 cents just an hour ago. And now it's selling off. What else? Oh, also Pepe. Got Shiba. Wow, Shiba almost hit the target here that I have right there an hour ago. Kishu. Wow, Kishu is actually holding up. It's actually flat. It's a lot of zeros. Talking about 9 zeros. 6675. I wonder how that's gonna play out. Currently XRP. Also looking weak right here. Breaking out of the ascending channel. Probably was a ascending wedgie. Now breaking down. XLM. Same exact thing here. Selling off XEC. XEC with a bigger pullback. XEN breaking out of that pennant. So I think crypto in general looks like it's coming down pretty hard. Yeah, look at that. Shoot, just below 4,000. Bitcoin below 100K. You see it's way overbought on the RSI on the 24-hour chart. Sheesh. Yeah, let's see. On the other hand, you got the GME on Sol. GME on Sol here is, to be honest, it's on a channel. It's on a, look at this, guys. It's right here. Pop, pop, pop. Go right here. All right. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. And come to here. Make a link. Let's post this link on Temple. Let's go to the Discord server. Post it. And then I'm gonna